Testing, testing, 1, 2. Oh, man. Still some technical issues. I've had to go with some backup options. But I think we should be working now. I forgot I had some of these backup options. Good job past me, I guess. Alright, well, I think we're here. Looks like we're here. I'm gonna hope we're here. Where did it save, is the question. I think it's gonna probably have saved at the... yeah, the entrance to that area. Fair enough. Alright, that's not too bad. Just... cat? Okay. This is... okay, no, this isn't ruins. Where are we? Okay, I guess we didn't we didn't roll the ruins this time. What did we have a quest at that goat folk village, or was that just an information we found? Because the goat folks really don't like us. I'm pretty sure. Probably easier just to use the search. Okay, they don't hate us enough to attack us on sight. They're spitting. Something really hurt. What the hell? You take 32 damage from your electrical discharge. I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, we're almost dead. Lovely. Good return to form. There's some craziness going on out here with the lasers as well. Where'd that mortar go? Ooh, okay, he's making with the getaway. Bonk. It is kind of funny to be at the point where, like, a slumberling, which used to be like, oh god, death is coming, is now just like, ah, you just whack him one. Yeah, I think we're back at this point, Wiki. I'm not sure. Am I alive? Yeah. Ah, but in a simulation. Thanks to having, like, the double scrap abilities, a floor full of scrap is actually really good for us. Like, it's relying on RNG of something of value coming out of the scrap, but it's entirely possible. We are, like, exceedingly devastating up in close combat. It's just getting to that range. So we've got, like, stun potential, multi-attack potential, like, it's... We definitely can unleash the hurt in close range. It's just anything that wants to keep us at long range has a, pretty good chance of doing that. Like, we don't have a lot of gap close. We've got charge, but, like, as I've brought up a few times, charge is really awkward. Oh, that is a lot of goats. I just noticed how many are down there. But a helpful monkey, though. Oh, hello, that's a legendary goat. This is getting messy. Very messy. Ow. Something down there throwing bombs at us. Well, it was. Hey, Susan. How's it going? We had a bit of a wonky start to the stream. Many technical issues to kick things off, which is always lovely. I feel like I'm just continuously, like, pissing the goat people off. That was the wrong button. The heck is that? I don't know. Once again, on, like, unscripted adventure. We're sort of back. We're in a decreased state. I'm carrying 40 pounds of battery, apparently. What the hell? The ape fur stuff we might actually need, because there's meant to be, like, cold issues coming up. And we need woolly stuff for, another side quest we've got open. Spring loaded's not bad, eh? Plus move speed. I was about to say, we're getting a surprising amount of ruins, but it might be... we are on a ruins tile. But then also the question of, like, maybe it's worthwhile getting the Wayfaring Ruins upgrade. Did we kill that goat folk and it saved the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, they are outright hostile towards me. I don't want to, like, slaughter the whole village or anything like that, just in case, like, I could potentially sort out the beef with the goat folk later down the line. Oh, we're gonna go back shortly. Who is the primary trading partner in here anyway? Well, it's not you, but you'll do. Was it Mayfair? It's whoever was sitting outside the gate, don't mind why I come in the middle of the night, wake everyone up to do some business. Thanks, Ganoff. How's it going? I appreciate that. Thank you. By by all means, feel free to talk. Just please be mindful if what you're saying could potentially be like. When I say no spoilers, I don't mean like don't just entirely stop talking, but just be aware of what you're saying. Wait, for real? Holy crap. You're very much welcome then, yeah. A oft overlooked and underappreciated element of game development, but the amount of difference it makes having a good user interface and like the level of like quality of life patching for things can really like bring a product to a polished mirror sheen. Especially when you like something that's this dense already. That makes a huge difference between like whether someone will be able to like stick with a game or something. I have made use of both of these features. In fact, we've got the wine skin auto collecting, and we're literally just using the search earlier for the reputations menu. And I had we were using a beehive backpack earlier that we were extracting honey from as well, that was doing auto collect stuff. Actually, you might be the perfect person to ask. How come the batteries don't all stack up sometimes? I'm going to assume they've got, like, very minor amounts of, like, differentiated power level, but because they don't have the full, detailed power level indicator, it'd be, like, 98%, 99% kind of thing. Right. I should try playing with a controller at some point. I'd be curious to see how this plays with the controller, because I know you guys did a lot of work to make that work for the Switch version? It just seems very odd to play this sort of a game with a controller. Yeah, a spaceship rat. Yeah, the RP mode, the one that lets you save at towns. It was a toss-up of like going full hardcore, but it's one of those where it's like you need some time to like learn, and there are times like a lot of the times death occurs. It's just like something went catastrophically wrong, and I don't understand why or what, and it's just like, oh, that's everything gone, and no learning occurred. Oh wait, no, that's not box. Well, there's been like theme. Learning Steam was painful. The like the underground tunnel between Joppa and the red cliffs. There was some like pyro touched thing in there, and I just did not understand what was happening with why everything was exploding into death steam. Obviously now I understand, but like just that kind of thing. Losing track of myself trying to do the inventory management here. I have so much just water sitting in here. I'm gonna need to, like, convert it up at some point. Alright, I think we've pretty successfully cleared out the inventory there. The auto explore and like auto path to nearest up or downstairs is also very, very nice features. Very nice features indeed. Yeah, Flamesaur. It was a bit of a rough start tonight, to be honest. We had several technical issues, including a blue screen of death at the start of stream, so it's been a bit of a mess, but we seem to be holding stable now. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's getting all the way interesting. Okay. Bzzzt. Get out of my mind! Can I easily pull it up? Yeah, oh, okay, I can't get to it. We've been doing lots of side questing. Probably more side questing than main questing. To say, put that lightly. I tend to get... No, it's not from wisdom. I just tend to get very, like, ooh, look at this. Let me go check that out. Oh, I want to go explore over here. The opposite of wisdom. Ooh, shiny. There was, yesterday... Oh man, things went, like, crazy yesterday. Can I, like, step up to the... wait, I lost it. Okay, let's... Yeah, if we can pull the map up. So, where were we? We were out this way, I think. It was one of these towns, I can't remember which, but there was, like, a giant clam outside of one of these towns. I had no idea what that was about, so I stepped up to the giant clam, which then apparently the giant clam was a teleporter, and we got teleported all the way over here somewhere. And I was running around in a blind panic out this area for quite a while, and oh boy, that was some nutso business. What did we find out here? We found a village of plant people that want to emigrate. So we're now trying to help them with that. We found a village of, like, biblically accurate angel robots, question mark, question mark, question mark. They seemed cool. And we found the id freehold, and I was just, like, there was a good, like, hour or two that I was just running around. Yes, so that each clam teleports to another clam was something I found out in that same blind panic. Because, like, I stepped into the clam and it teleported me down there, and I was like, well, if it's a teleporter, surely I just step in the clam and it sends me back. It did not. But thankfully, like, after wandering around out here for a bit, yeah, sorry, I don't remember exactly what they were. It was just, I was just basing that on what their description was. What was I say? Yeah, thankfully I still had the recoilers, so after a point of like poking around the id freehold for a bit, I was like, you know what? We're still alive. We should like go back home before something goes horribly, horribly wrong. So I recoilered out, but I was intelligent about it. I grabbed an id freehold recoiler while I was there, so we can head back. That was more excitement than I was expecting from a... I don't quite know how to explain it properly. It was more excitement than I was expecting from a turn-based roguelike as such. Like, that was just running around in a blind panic. And then I went and did Golgotha. Speaking of running around in a blind panic. Man, the last stream was a bit chaotic. And then we had to go down here and cure disease. It was a thing. That was a busy... Cragmensch? Ideas like the tetralavans of carbon and silicon were suffocated in the thick valley air of jungle hamlets. The human gatherer who mounts a root-braided hillock and looks out to the horizon in wonder, who descries flecks of granite stirring on the mountain face, and who with ancestral dread ponders what toll the rocks themselves are animated to collect. He can't know the miracles of chemistry that sophists inscribed into data disks at the long before. Those miracles are to him the ciphers of God things. What? It's... Are they living rocks? Are they Discworld trolls? Yes. That is exactly what they are. Okay. I had to translate from fluff text into understandable. Uh-oh, that not good. I like a lot of the fluff text. That particular example was kind of intense. I wonder if these boys would be partial to a jackhammering. Well, so it depends on how you read animated rocks as to robots, because it's a rocks are silicon. You could read that in their robots because they're animated. It gets complicated on where you draw your definitions. Okay, here we go. This is the place we're at. What? Okay. Vibro dagger, that's concerning. And fire is also concerning. Ow. Oh, that's the defanged. That's where the fangs have gone. Well, it's, for the Cragmensch, as I said, reading that description there and just sort of based on what we've seen thus far, my initial jump to of them basically being Discworld trolls, I think feels pretty accurate if you're familiar with Discworld. We do currently have the inventory space, but given we're here for a, what could potentially be a long adventure, I don't know how long our inventory space will hold out for. Ah, stupid. You fell for the confuse. He was absolutely just going to be in the same spot. What the heck is that? Into the flame. Well, that's a thing Esper types can do. I think I saw that on the Esper list. Yeah, sorry, I tend to be pretty, thorough in my exploration. I'm not, not speed gamer, that's for sure. Also, we leveled up at some point, and I never looked at, like, spending the skills. I did know about Alt. I haven't been using it as much as I probably should. Charging Strike we should probably get at this point. Other options would be considering, like, wayfaring stuff, like ruins and jungles. The look is also useful because it, like, especially at the moment where we're encountering things we've never seen before, as you said, we get the descriptive text and a list of, like, what gear they've got on them. You know what? I think we'll go with the Charging Strike for the moment. More armor value shredding. I think that's basically what's keeping us in the game at the moment, is that we're able to, like, just blender things. So we've got 10 AV and 0 DV, so we're not exactly Mr. Survivable as far as defensives go. Ruined Wharf. Uh-oh. I'll say, I've definitely been having a hell of a time trying to work out how to pronounce things. I do like to read fluff and descriptive text, but it's certainly made things difficult in places. What now? Luminary. I suppose that makes sense why he has a glow sphere. Spaceship rat, I would hope I could handle. Which is a fine name. It is not a brain bender. Oof. Oof. That's harsh. Jesus, how many actions does it get? Now, chain gun is nice to have, but I think I might just pull that apart for parts, because that is a lot of equip load. You know, I'd like to be... I mean, we won't get there in my lifetime, but I'd love to be at the point where we have enough excess that we could have spaceship rats. That would be a good problem to have. So I'm holding onto this ape fur stuff, because the bears were like, you need cold resistance going in here. So this is gonna muck with our like armor setup heavily, obviously. But oh, actually, the gloves might not not gonna work right because I need 2 sets of gloves, don't I? Dang. Did Star Trek ever do, like, rats? I know it did tribbles. I don't remember rats. Nulling steel buckler. Oh, okay. Got an anti-bullshit field. Flamethrower? Oh, good! War crimes! My favorite! What would Masterwork do? Doubles crit range, okay. Masterwork Slender Laser Pistol, that's probably going to be worth a fair bit, so we'll save that one for cash money. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just the internet these days, isn't it? Not that my username is particularly on the unique side. Don't think so. I was tempted to put the slender on the chest piece to halve its weight, which would actually be a reasonably decent weight cut. It's just it costs a pristine electronic, which we don't have a lot of. We need the pristine electronics for doing, like, jacked stuff as well. Scopes on the laser rifle actually seems like a pretty good call, though it takes our one nanomaterials that we've got. Yeah, well, it started out as axes, multi-armed axe monstrosity, and then Tinkerer came about just because I was going through things like, oh, we probably want, like, Tinkerer and Wayfaring stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll put some extra points into Int so we can get that up there. It's not a very thematic build, I'll give you that, but I didn't really have a grand plan for it at the start of things. It's just kind of been a hi, how you going approach to things. The axe monstrosity bit is working out pretty well. I haven't attempted Esper at all yet. I've got another run that I've been doing, poking out a bit with a Truekin that's Gunslinger. That's been fun, but like, it's a bit slower to get going on the Truekin because you don't have the mutations. Hey, Extra Life, how's it going? And hey, Arrival. Things are going well now. We definitely were off to a rough start for tonight's stream. I had a blue screen kill the initial stream, and then trying to bring things back too quickly broke some other things. It was a bit of technical mess, but we seem to have settled down now and got going, so that's something at least. Well, the Axe Murderer, actually both, I guess, I got from the recommended pre-builds stuff. That and the Axe Murderer thing was a friend, was like, you should try Strength Axe, starting out. I was like, okay. I trust his advice. there's the way down. Yeah, we've picked up a few faces. The decapitation and, well, not the decapitation and dismemberment definitely results in some amusing outcomes. Conjoined Gershling. But, like, as for, like, actually looking up builds, I didn't go to that extent. I usually try not to. When I'm going into something for the first time. Like, I don't want a, What? I'm over here now. I don't want, like, a super OP build, the first time I'm doing something. Because that's not really a great way to learn. Yeah, Alexius. Not quite. Same publisher, though. Small world and all that. Different developers. But there's definitely... You guys can do your thing. I don't need to be involved in any more Ape Snapjaw wars. I've done plenty of that already. Dwarf Fortress is one of those games I've sat down to try to learn a couple of times and failed every time. Dwarf Fortress is a different beast, though, because that's fortress management, whereas this is a dungeon crawler, effectively, I guess. There's a lot more going on than just the straight dungeon crawling, but a dungeon crawler at its core is what it'd be. I don't use that as a reductive statement. I enjoy dungeon crawling. We did level up somewhere in there again. Hook and drag, I don't really see a use for, to be honest. Why is that? Oh, that's a cross-class skill. Interesting. Did not realize. There you go. Now, I had been considering trying to go for Snake Oiler. It might be worth dipping into Persuasion Snake Oiler. Get us a bit of point discount going on. Not point. Purchasing power, basically. Especially as things start to get more expensive. I think that will be important. Right. Yeah, unfortunately, like, an initial character for something like this is gonna be a bit of an everything character. Luminous Jotun, who parts limbs? A hoary humanoid slumps beneath the weight of his broad and cragged back, soaking fibers of inky, unkempt hair in swath the great pale shoulder rocks, and crossed over his wide chest are two carbide axes rotting with rust. Rumpled lids lay half shut over the discs of his sluggish eyes, glazed in the respite of a convalescence bath. Swarm Alpha? That's concerning. Why do you have Swarm Alpha, sir? That means you're going to have friends. This guy's got big and axe. This is... We have found myself. Wait, I thought Dwarf Fortress was from the 90s. No, early 2000s, fair enough. Actually, it's funny, I've got one of the X3D CPUs with the enhanced cache, so I could potentially run CPU-heavy game like Dwarf Fortress. Irony there. It took technological advancements to get Dwarf Fortress to get going. Jesus! Just immediately chopped his left hand off. And his right arm. Boy is armless. Black Knight, this guy. Indeed. I'll gnaw your ankles off. Oh, my ankles you did not gnaw, sir. It's like a bass drop in this? That's convalescence. We needed... Well, okay, we don't need, but I think that was mentioned in certain... I already had a bronze key, actually, from a side quest I did. I have a bronze and a silver key. I could have just not. Gaz was here. So I don't know, like, how much is it worth the wait to take those? They are probably worth a fair bit. Okay. Sean Kosef, who knits the icy lattice. A lattice of frost knit swaddles his coarse beard and bushy brow hair. The great bony slab of his head is wreathed in a crown of ice breath, and his arms, long and dwindled, are dead pale and tattooed in patterns of twinkling filament. Another swarm alpha. Alright. I head back upstairs for a second. So, this guy's definitely got the ice stuff. It's got us up to 60 cold resist at least. So hopefully that will help. Okay. I just like keep him out of line of sight, draw him in close, and then go for the kill. Actually, I kind of want to get some distance. Oh, he does have friends. Hit him with a charge. Okay, friend gone. Massive -4 on his AV already. Very nice, very nice. No dismembers, though, this time. Jesus. We've given him the business and then some. -5 AV, dazed and stunned. Oh, good. I was looking for a way to restore the reputation with the Naftali tribe. Silver key, which, again, I'd already got from somewhere else. Alright. I'm gonna guess there's a third boy with a gold key. I wonder. Is it worth bottling some convalescence while we're here? What's causing the red marker that we can't actually see? Luminous. What's the go here? According to the map, he's there. That does indeed appear to be the case. Do you mean just like are you trying to do like a punch build, Sparky? Because the answer to that is absolutely. You just need to unlock the Brawler class. The Brawler class is reasonably easy to unlock. Will he follow us up? Yes. Yes, he will. I think that's what that's indicating. Or possibly he's, like, on the stairs underneath. Okay. Why are we having... vision issues? I'm wondering if it's because we're using a light source that's somehow rendering him unseeable? He's like the, oh, I forget the fairy's name from Toho. That can render herself and nearby areas invisible by bending light. That does not appear to be the case. Oh, hello! They did actually follow us this time. Well, it's because we can't see him. Well, that's... I don't actually know if it's a case of we can't see him. Okay, we can see him now. Where light on light swims and dances, dark on dark rattles and jaws, there is no continuity of movement. Instead, the black void occasionally seems to suddenly burst into shape before blurring again. The eyes cramp at this severance, and the impression of here-ness is lost again. Yes, yes. I appreciate that. This is me thinking. Oh, we got him. He did need to drop a gold key. I'm not sure what the mechanic there was. I was thinking it was something to do with, as I said, like, him manipulating, light to make himself, unseeable, but I didn't... because I'm not sure what it, like, because we've got this, which does glow, though we didn't really have the glow effect on. I don't know if it's maybe the night vision goggles, or, yeah, as I said, I pulled the glow orb off as well. I'm not sure if there's a way to, like, get him to become visible, either hitting him with a ton of light or a ton of darkness. Well, I guess you wouldn't hit them with a ton of darkness, as in Kingdom Hearts, you'd remove the light. Okay. Yeah, that was part of why I was, like, trying to fight towards the back. I wasn't sure how much the convalescence pools were giving off, like, light-wise. It's one of those, you're left with sort of awkward questions as to how deep is the simulation there, and given what the game is, we can assume fairly deep. There's also weirdness with, like, what counts for light for us. As I said, we've got the NVGs, which technically that shouldn't count as a light source. We've got our own see in the dark mutation. Also, logically shouldn't count as a light source, but yeah, then there's... I wasn't sure if the glow mushrooms... eating one of them would definitely cause a problem, because that does make us glow for a while. Yeah, well, that was my first thought, was I took the glow sphere off. I didn't factor in the glow coming off the convalescence pools. Probably help if we turn the night vision off. Yeah, okay, so... I don't know. Actually. Never mind. We blindfold him to death. If you want it might be hard to make out, but I could see his red dot on the minimap, so I knew where he physically was, even if I couldn't see him in front of me as such. These boys I've heard tale of. You can lose limbs to these nutters. I keep feeling like it's gonna break out into, like, big organ music. Well, the minimap cheese sort of lets you at least keep track of his positioning, but you don't have, like, he's still invisible mechanically as such. I'm assuming that, like, drastically fucks up your to-hit rolls. Hey, Zangetsu, you just missed us fighting the 3 trolls. Oh, okay. This is getting busy. What the heck is that? Plastronoid. Chrome Ronduras sling themselves along the orbital paths of an invisible magnetic gyroscope. By inscrutable intervals, one pops out the transverse plane with violent momentum. Eh? A bunch of spheres floating around an undefined center? Yeah, we have very little mental armor, that's for sure. We are not a brainy boy. And they've got the Dragon Ball teleports. What is this business anyway? I'm gonna move that, is it A? Yes. Move that down there, because it's throwing me off having that change all my numbers. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, as I was saying before, like, UI and, like, quality of life improvements are definitely, the kind of thing that greatly lowers the barrier to entry for something like this. Which I very much appreciate, because... Hey, a back to tank. Insufficient cloning draft. Okay. We're not friends with the jellies. I think we're just not utterly hated by them. Oozes? Oh, are they counted? Okay, the Mechanimists we did go out of our way to make friends with. Basically, we took as much of the advice as we could from the bears, which was like, you'll have cold issues to deal with, so we brought a bunch of cold resists. The Mechanimists are down on the bottom, which you'll have to deal with, so we went and made friends with the Mechanimists. Rolling chair! Office jousting. I think the only mod that I'm using changes the overworld color of the day, night, evening, dawn colors. I usually don't do mods the first time I'm playing a game. But that very much helps keep track of the time. It also looks very pretty. The other mod I was considering was a 1 XP mod that makes the, like, when you're killing stuff that's, like, massively below your level, it will still give 1 XP. Which is not, like, a lot in the grand scheme of things, but it sort of feels better than 0. But I haven't grabbed that one yet. That one I'm still sort of hesitating on, because that is, like, actually monkeying with game balance, as it were. Okay, that dropped us right in the shit. Hello, everybody. Christ. look at that. Ooh, equipment loadout. That could be quite handy. I don't, I could definitely see situations where you'd want different, like, equipment presets, especially if you've got a bunch of gear that's got, like, plus rep or specific resistances on it or that sort of thing. Alright, I need to actually focus because this is getting a little busy down here. 3 trolls is scary. Just because that's going to be a lot of troll that I have to fight my way through. Oh, I should cragmensch, because there's actual trolls as well. Calling them trolls is not... That's just going to confuse people. That's a bigger crab. King crab. Oh shit. This is fucking... Battletech. We got king crabs. Thank God for that lightning. That fucking discharged lightning that we took at character creation. That has been such a godsend just across all... Things are getting busy again. Yeah, compelled. This is going to be a little hard to follow at the moment. This is a real shit fight. Not everything in here is hostile to us, so it's a bit chaotic to say the least. We're in a pretty bad place. Oh, God. That's... Oof. Like, I can tank a lot of pain. Kidney stones, that's... Oh, God. I think it's probably the worst pain I've ever had. It's, yeah, no, exactly, yes. It's going through the, yeah, no, I know. I could feel the pain slowly moving through me. Oh, it was, oh. They're too tanky. Shenanigans. Get in there and cleave some of their armor off. Decapitated? That's certainly cleaving some of their armor off. Jesus. Now, the problem is I don't want to use my lightning, because it's going to arc to the mechanists, and I don't want to piss them off. Oh, actually, no, you probably are the person to ask for this. Is there a way to change the color of the floating text? I'd like the damage numbers for the player to appear as a different color, just to make it easier for me to pass at a glance what I'm looking at. Not the log text, but like the floating text. Oh, okay. If you could point me in the right direction, Zangetsu, I'd appreciate that. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, so like there's a bunch of like graphics mods that I will probably check out on like additional playthroughs. As I was saying before, when it comes to mods, I prefer to play unmodded when I'm first going through a game. Like anything that like monkeys with game balance is pretty much off the table. So that's the one, exactly the ones I'm thinking of. No, if I was going to say, there's a whole bunch of really nice animated mods that I was looking at. I'm like, these are really cool and would definitely, I feel like, add a lot. But at the same time, I didn't want them there for the first playthrough. Yeah, well, the first one I saw was the animated flying creatures, and then that person's also done like a whole bunch of others, and like I looked at like the previews and whatnot for that, and it's it all looks pretty good. Okay, we're over here now. Oh god, another guy throwing boulders. Boulders at our head too. This is not good. Ooh. I don't want to step into the sleepy gas, because that could potentially go badly. What's that? I think we did it. I think we're alive. And there's no remaining hostiles, at least on screen. My goodness. Look at the mess. Boulders everywhere. Carnage. Floor is covered in blood. What is this? Lurking Beth. Spiny material nodules alternate shape between rough water-hewn rock and polished chrome to camouflage themselves in a mixed material environment. What's the wallop button again? W? Nope, not W. W's run to the edges of the screen. Control, thank you. W is the opposite. Norm core. Wait, cot? Why is there a cot? Do I need to smash these? I'm worried they're gonna, like, gas all over me kind of thing. gonna assume this heads... Nope, this is not where I... 10 strata deep. That is not what I was expecting. Run away right now. Ah, my face. Well, never mind. We're done. Goddamn. Really? That's how I go out after all that? Ugh. Yeah, no, but it's my own fault. I could have just taken the time to heal up. I thought I knew where the stairs were going. I did not know where the stairs were going. Oh, Jesus, that means we have to do the whole thing again. Oh, whoosh. Where did I get the other 8-foot thing that I had? Did I get it on the way? Chopped his face off. Yeah, like I should know better as well. I crashed into a tree. Okay. It's... like, at that point, it's a little too... What do you mean there's nothing to take? Is it a mine? How did I not set it off by stepping on it? I already feel like I'm cheating with it not being a pure game over, but that's like, that is why I said, you know, there is some wiggle room to be had there. The fact that you can die at the bottom of a long dungeon like that is still quite punishing. I'd say, like, fairly punishing, as far as things go. Like, the threat of death, and like death having a fairly significant meaning, I think does add to an experience. And so, like, costing you like an entire dungeon run like that is still, like, still puts quite a weight on death. And, like, especially in something like this where it's also, there's a lot of RNG involved. All the, like, whatever gear and whatever else you found on that run is just gone now. Yeah, I can see that. But at the same time, when you're, like, first learning the game, like I am here, it's... like, dying there would mean then we've got to not only... like, trying a new build, definitely interesting, but at the same time, you, like, just core content-wise, you're just redoing everything. I don't know what accept this death is. Yeah, I mean, as I said, in the case of why I died there, it wasn't even the game being bullshit. That was just me not healing myself up. I did the stupid. I thought I knew where those stairs were going. I did not. And then, by having not healed up, I died. I think I've mentioned it a few times. I like how Tome does its sort of equivalent of that, where it has lives. Um, you get a life at like level 1, level 2, and then certain like milestone levels throughout the run. So you can make mistakes or like just get popped to something really unfortunate and still like you don't lose the whole run, but the like final death of the run is still very much on the line. Hey, Checky, you've come in at an interesting time. We'd just done a big run of Bethesda Susa and then died right at the bottom. So we are now doing a big run of Bethesda Susa, take 2. Why are you question mark? Oh, he's been confused, I see. Who is this lad? Mysterious gunslinger. Was there a bunch of them here? Nine lives mutation sounds fun, and that also gets to hit it from the thematic angle. I don't actually have to fight any of these guys. I can just leave them fighting them amongst themselves. Boys are not my problem. So I'm not saying much at this point. We're just rerunning this dungeon, so I'm just kind of all mentally autopiloting. Which, that's the kind of thing that get me in trouble as well, so I need to not actually do that. Yeah, so I thought about things like that enough. I'd sort of intentionally avoiding doing that kind of like cheesing how the checkpoint flags itself. Oh, that's not very useful. You know, you say that, there might be some reasonable consideration to make there. Now, the ice resist didn't really come into it last time, so... maybe we just kind of go into it. Hope for the best. See how we go. Ah, dang it. I want to get the charge. Yeah, hopefully for the extra cleave. Did I just decapitate a boss? I totally just decapitated a boss. Off with his head. Alright, let's see if we can't work out the mechanic for this guy this time around. We take that off. Oh, I see. Yeah, Quasimorph hits 1.0 very soon as well. I'm definitely interested in checking that out once it hits full release. Okay, so I'm guessing that's counting my own, luminescence against me? Because he became visible. When he got away from the pools. I'm assuming like I just can't turn my own luminescence off because of the legs. Alright, I might actually take your advice here. It is a bit cheesy, but we've already done it. Now, this is the second time, I guess. So for the sake of just maintaining a level of sanity, we will checkpoint the 3 trolls going down. I haven't compelled. They've definitely been on my to check out list, as it were. But time goes where? You have a dram of lava in a glass vial. Oh, it was a spare grit gate. Okay, I don't really need that, but sure. Having a backup is useful, I guess. A willowy. Doesn't really help on the recoiler, unfortunately. Doesn't make a big difference, but that's a nice mod. Put that in there. Do you have more? I'm not quite sure what the difference between the canteens and the water skins are. They both hold the same amount, and they both weigh the same amount. We beat the trolls. We're just taking a short time out, hanging out with the bears, and then we'll go back to the dungeon. Alright, I think that's looking good. What are we weight-wise? 300... 275 weight to spare. That's not bad. We've got an open wrist slot. Don't think I've really got anything to put in there, though. Alright, open wrist slot will stay as open wrist slot. Man, oh, still sad about my sphere of negative weight getting rusted. Ah, rough, rough, rough. I thought I'd tried him for repairing it, and it said it was above his, ability. Yeah. We leveled up at some point. Did I actually make use of... I did not. We didn't grab charging. God damn it. We didn't have charging strike that whole time. Good job, man. Then we want to get into persuasion and then get down to snake oiler. Funny, we use water to clean the water-stained gloves. That's, uh-huh. That checks out. Oh, we've still got one steel battle axe sitting in here. I haven't carbided that one. Bit of a waste of money, but yeah, whatever. Not the end of the world. Except that I've just microed my inventory to the point where... Oh, that's a good... I forgot about the spray fix-it. That is in here somewhere. Hey, that did the job. Hell yeah. Nice, look at our sphere of negative weight back. Always happy to have more inventory space. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Go scope the laser rifle. Nice. Enjoy. No. I've never gotten around to Grim Dawn myself, though a number of friends have recommended it to me over the years. Isn't that getting a big content patch soon? Or patch, might be like straight up DLC. But seeing something about that. Oh, that's literally what you're going to be playing. Cool. Fair enough. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for your insider insight. Very much appreciated. Have fun, man. Actually, we're getting towards the 3-hour mark. I should have taken a break at about the 2-hour mark, so I'm going to do that now. I gotta get up, have a stretch, and also make myself a fresh cup of coffee. Yeah, I absolutely plan to keep streaming it. I plan to at least stream a complete playthrough. Whether we'll stream multiple playthroughs, I don't know, but definitely pretty committed to at least getting a full playthrough on stream. I'm having a real good time with it, and I want to see more, and I want to, you know, find out where this is going. I'm definitely having a good time with it. But yeah, as I was saying, I need to take a short break now, so I will do so. Gonna go, yeah, have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty. Had a stretch. Got a fresh cup of coffee. I'm back. I think we should be good for everything. Huh. Alright, you boys got anything interesting? Fullerite hat. That's tempting. I didn't bring much in the way of, like, I kind of offloaded everything, didn't I? I suppose we can use some of our personal supply, as it were. Ooh, an Uberostrum. I will, and a love injector. Goddamn, I need more money. I wonder, will they still be here if I... What the heck is that? If I, like, tag out, head back to Grid Gate. Grab some money. Hopefully they still be there. Now, the bit that gets kind of concerning here is we're going to be going into negative DV. That could be problematic. Oh, I blew up the chest. Whoops. Oh, there's a transport gate. Unidentified strange tubes. We found a Gatling gun? Wait, hang on, that's something different. Maybe not. A gigantic musket we just found? A painted combat shotgun. Alrighty. Ah, grenade launcher, okay. We've got one of those already as well anyway, so I might as well just break it down for parts. Alright. Back into here again. Okay. Something got very angry there. And I probably should back off, actually. Don't want to make the same mistake twice. Needlessly pushing too far with no remaining health. We were feeling a little cold, and then that warmed us the fuck up briefly. hell happened in here? Okay, so what happens if we don't take the elevator down, but we just take the stairs down? Hostiles nearby. What hostiles? Yeah, well, because I didn't notice until we died, basically. But that elevator takes us down to floor 10. I don't know if it's worth full clearing all that on the way down. I didn't mean to whip up a meal. God damn it. Don't be stupid about things this time. Where did the random ape fur cloak come from? Alright, so what was the actual quest objective? Engage the Beetle and decode the signal. Petty mortal, bring me 3 scoped items and I shall reward you with a blazing cannon. Oh, we can totally do that. Electrified folded carbide battle axe. Alright. If we either find some more revolvers or just... I can't remember if I got some in the bank, maybe. So what happens if we... does it just take us back up to 5? Yeah, okay. Question is, do we need to keep going dune or wood? My concern being that possibly wherever we need to go is on those floors we skipped. That would be cruel, but it is a roguelike. Yes, roguelike. I did use the right word. Where did the crab come from? Yeah, I did do XCOM files for a whole bunch. Unfortunately, never ended up finishing that run, but I was quite enjoying that. Oh god. God damn it! We got mind raped. Ugh. Rip. It's when you're under the effects of confusion, everything turns into garble. It's actually a pretty good touch. Oh, wait, now, hang on. Yeah, okay, that makes things a little more complicated. So yeah, I wanted to do the shopping here. Gotta redo the shopping trip. Where are we? That's right. I'm still looking for another folded carbide as well. So there's some gear bits we need to pay attention to. Unfortunately, that means we get to do all the Mechanimist parts again. Ow, burning. What in the hell? Oh, it's... No, okay, no, I don't know what caused all the fiery death. Oh, the mechanimist is chalking grenades. We died. Lovely. Once more. Goats? A legendary goat. Guess who gets to die today? The answer might be me. Dazed, leaking, cleaved, stunned. Jesus, mate's not having a good time. Good grief. Okay. Could take the rifles and whatnot, because I can disassemble them for bits. Nope, we do not want to play with the goat folk. They are not going to be too happy about us. Okay. Actually, I might hold on to those. I've just had a thought. I'll hold on to those rifles for now. If we hit inventory cap, I'll, Oh. It does have one AC on it. That was not really the results I was looking for. Yep. We're getting mind melted again. Like, all we gotta do is tap them once and they die. But because of that confuse effect, that makes it very questionable as to whether that'll happen. Speaking of questionable, this is getting pretty questionable. Peace out. Why can I not look at that? I want the basic one that gives me, like, cold-resistant health. Oh, still the fucking... Okay. I wonder... How long does it take to metabolize the meal? Might be that it's just got a link, like the effect is lingering, so I can't get a better effect until that effect is done. Uh-oh. Shit. I made the blue jello hostile. It got caught in my lightning. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I do not have fasting way. Or the other one. Okay, so he does still want 3 scoped items, so that isn't randomized. Have we picked up another gun at any point? Metamorphic polygel. Hang on, that's important, isn't it? I don't know exactly, I just know of its existence. Can I make a scoped bow? Alright, now I got 3 scoped things. Ishkar rifles, yes. I accept your offering. Gives you a painted weird artifact. Thank you. Boomstick of the Icy Light Bulb. What? Yichin rifle? Uh, 11 AP, 1d12. What's our current? 9, 1d12. It's already got too many mods on it. I can't make it jacked. It's just stuck as is. It's, I mean, the double tap is mostly what interests me on that thing. That's, very interesting. Nope. Dot vector. God damn it, still that effect again. Am I cursed? Am I just only getting that effect now? Okay, well, that's not exactly what I was after, but it's better. Minus 62 degrees. At some point, we're just going to start dying of cold. Oh! Accelerated advancement. Multiple arms. Why are you flashing? Oops. Oh, right. I forgot we got the big gun. Is it like a piercing shot? That is indeed the case. Why is dude attacking the wall? Oh, very bad. The extreme cold is definitely becoming a problem. Speedy little robot. Or am I slow? No, I'm not slow. He's just very fast. Hmm. Alright, just give me a second. Okay. Isn't a monkey with my armor. If you hang out for a bunch of extra mutation points, you can eventually, like, pull a whole ass new mutation out, can't you? Oh, the dickens is that? A force field. Something's generating it? Well, obviously something's generating it, but I don't think it's a piece of tech. I think it's somebody's shenanigans. Uh-oh. Don't like fire. Fire, very bad. Who's playing with fire? I think that thing can, like, set off fire? Yeah. Oops. See, this is where I'm like, maybe I should explore the other floors. It's like, if the other floors have prices like this, like, this is some pretty good stuff. Holy shit, how did I end up over here? Oh, irritable palm! The angry plant! Fucking angry tree? What? What is going on? Oh! 3 rough peridot gemstones. God damn it. I'm getting very unlucky on the food, unless I'm misunderstanding the food. Hold on to the vibros just in case we come across something we can't bash our way through, basically. Hey, that's the punchy, now? Wait, that... You can do that? Schematics of every mid-tier rifle loaded on cartridge? That's pretty cool. We can't do that. That's for Truekin, but I didn't know that was a thing. It does feel like if you're playing without Tinkerer, you're kind of gimping yourself pretty heavily. Like, pretty much no matter what. Maybe like a Esper build wouldn't need it. Maybe. Heavy hat. Alright. What do we got? Phase web. Okay, that sounds concerning. Okay, those are leaking. Yeah, I see. Oh, whoops. Everything's frozen. That could be a problem. Frozen fused security door. I wonder, can I Unga Bunga this? We don't have, like, a security card. It's also frozen. We might need to unfreeze it, but can we just mind over matter? No, matter matter over mind? Easier to just dig through the wall. How do I unfreeze stairs? Do I even need to unfreeze stairs? Frozen Rhinox. Is this... There's gonna be some sort of, like, shenanigans where they can unfreeze and things go badly for me. A fucking missile launcher? What the fuck? Absolute madman. Samus add the Sky Bear. A whole man is formed of skin stuff that mirrors the subsurface scattering and rivulet imperfections of sculpted marble. He is white and pink, and blushing with the sanguinity of moonlight filtered through a sieve of monofilament chrome. Eyes draw to a lasting point. He casts a furious gaze on a world made defamiliar. Uh... Interesting. I'm gonna assume something is going to attempt to unfreeze the... That's a flame plant. No, that's not a flame plant. Oh, hang on. I saw something. Do not... No touchy. Whoop. I'm gonna guess that nutter with the... There's a phase spider. That nutter with the bazooka could have, like... Oh... Okay, the... Rhinox got free. Interesting. How did that happen? Maybe I shouldn't be hanging around on this floor. Everything is frozen. So, does it... What does frozen do? Does it mean I just can't use it? Like, what's the go? Is that gonna overweight me? Nope. How heavy is that? Okay. We're currently floor 15. Okay, that's taking us to where we want to be. Do these count as, like, things I can't take? It doesn't seem so. Yeah, there we go, overburdened. It did eventually catch up with us. But we're back in the warm, so I can equip that again. I was wanting to hit auto explore, but I was very worried that I'd bump into something mega spicy by accident. Oh, is this like a trash room? It's a trash room. Huh. There's some sort of water ritual going on here. What happened here? Somebody died? Emergency services security card. Green doors. That I do actually kind of want. Do I have some stuff I can give you for that? 20 nuggets is a good start. You crashed? Wait, as in like driving crashed? That's a worry. Insert disc. Okay. Did I just steal all their water? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, crashed out. Right. I'm with you. I mostly use it in the term of going to sleep as well. I'm just... I think amongst the minorities these days. I'm wondering what this button does. Solitary button set in the center of rec... Because I don't want to, like, screw everything up now. We got down here, we got the, the disc thing done. There's technically a boss in here that we haven't fought. Because they're still in cryostasis. I'd be very interested to fight them, but I might do that. Distant click, lovely, but what does that even mean? I don't think so. That name does not seem familiar to me. This guy. I'd be very tempted to defrost him and have a fight with him, but not until... after we've handed this thing in. I'll also be quite curious to find out what's down the hole. But I have no desire to yeet myself down there again right now. I think we might go back, hand this in. Before we do anything too dangerous. Have you succeeded in decoding the signal? Yes. Well done, apprentice. Present the disc. I must bring the decoded signal to Baratham immediately. Return in a few hours. By then, I'll have discussed our next course of action with Baratham, and we'll have further instructions for you. This chair bear. Oh, there is something worth reading here. I assume if I try to take it, it's gonna get angry at me. In Yakom Yid. The following is an excerpt from the travel diary of Kalen Sandshell, who generously donated her leather-bound volumes to the monastery of the illustrious Heart of Chrome. May they forever preserve. To the aspiring wanderer and votary of Carthax, the athlete, few vistas rouse the imagination like the coral spans and spongy buttresses of the Palladium Reef. I state here what is known as fact, that the great crumbling edifice is moated by Lake Hinnom and her algae blooms, that the east-prattling soup brooks of the Rainbow Wood spill out from under their canopy of spores and onto the webbed feet of the white esh, and from the north, too, mangroves line the shore and pierce their roots through the stubborn ground to drink the agal liquor. We've actually accidentally seen a bunch of that. Of course, the dangers of the reef are plenty, and would overwhelm most wayfarers, no matter how cleanly they've mastered the compass. And so, even while visions of colored polyps burned bright in my mind, for years I had to content myself to the study of its atlases and the patchwork of letters knitted from its strange history. Being a scholar as well as a hunter, I knew this to be its own kind of journey. A variety of appellatives appear in record dating back to before even the Sultanate. Makom Yid, alternatively just Makom or Yid, Yid Rota, or simply the cluster. Translations refract so deeply through the prism of time are rarely accurate, but they can be instructive. Makom Yid resolves at something akin to the place within the place, or the place outside of itself. Clarification beyond this point is perhaps forthcoming. Before being a trellis for the Coral City, the Palladium Lattice seems to have been something of a giant infrastructure network for the Eaters. Few were elaborations on this point, but for the existence of a hydraulic component, and the whole complex was aided in its construction by the monstrous Galgalim. We know they still stalk the inner reef in small numbers. The specters of this megastructure and all its cryptic aliases haunted my mind as I plied the contours of Qud country, honing my skills as a wayfarer. Finally, come the ides of one Mildkus. It was at last my time to shove off. I shouldered my pack, slipped into my driest and springiest boots, and ventured out from Quipur in the eastern bush. Then Glowcrow would have me pierce the Rainbow Wood, but knowing better, I cleaved to the jungle's edges instead. And after a march of 3 days, the trees thinned and the algae auroras of Lake Hinnom burst into sunlight. There was peace on the lake. The Esh are beautiful. They nip their stalky legs until one daredevil takes flight, and then they surge into a sailing cloud of feathers. I settled in a quiet eastward rhythm, musing on the labyrinth of symbiotes ahead of me, until one afternoon the sky began to darken and clamorous thip-thip-thip rose in my ears. Immediately, I knew it was the residual gyre plague of Svardom. Sacks rained to the ground in a blinding huff, and before I could clear the kelp tangles, they were hatching. 3 lanky frog things grabbed my shoulders, but I shoved them off and sprinted away. I jumped and darted, but was quickly overwhelmed. It was only my steady paws practiced in the maneuver that left me fetch a sheaf of yonder cane from my pack and scarf it before my doom overtook me. I materialized in a far copse of kelp and jogged to safety. This sounds like my mad rush through that place. With my dreaminess rightfully shed, I eventually came to the reef proper. What an enchanting place. The maze of polyps allowed me to slink along most unnoticed and take in the doings of the flora and fauna. A rich diversity of life radiates across Qud, but in the reef, it flourishes on a new level. In but one hemmed-in quarter, I witnessed a tetrad of kaleidoslugs round the rune-cut cone of an enigma snail. A jelly huff, a cloud of plasma onto a memory eater, and a polycule of tongue tyrants devoured a squad of interdictors. At one point, the reef came alive, and a polyp-jeweled hermit walked out of the lattice. He grinned at me and bartered a broken handrail. When I turned my head to nod goodbye, he was gone. One beetle-lit evening, a melodic ensemble rose from the northeast and suffused the sponge bed, melding with its natural sounds. Hiking towards its source, I eventually spied the green and gold pipework of the Id Freehold glowing in the night air, and excitement swelled inside of me. Of course, I'd long heard of the lyrical community nestled in Sponge, but to have a chance to see it and speak with its denizens, I was besides myself. The place is simply bursting with life. Under the pipe arch, I was greeted warmly by one of its fardom elds, and after gulping down a plate of tongue-in-cheek, I toured the kaleidoscopic corridors of its underhalls before settling on a armchair in the aquatic and dreamlike salon. There, I puffed on a dyad of hookahs with a cyclopean frog from what seemed like 3 lifetimes. There was more to see and be seen by, but I met a clammy reception at the hands of another Svardom ancient, and was bid an early exit. My pride prohibits me from saying more. I spent another week's cycle sketching the orthos of the coral archaeology and taking studious notes. But one final experience stays with me. As I was trudging back and forth towards the bush and out of the reef, I kicked a polyp off the trellis and unearthed, by chance, a swollen bulb of sunslag. Here, I took a moment to squeeze the bright nectar into a phial, and when I once again looked up, I was met with the ageless stare of a galgal. Nothing prepared me for it. My mind labored to make sense of what it was seeing. Gleaming wheels whipped about a hypnotic core. Spokes prisms pulled apart the light of the high-salt sun, and across the stretched sheet of iris many eyes stared. Consciously, I was paralyzed, but some instinctual catalyst did its work, and I backed into the safety of the polyp maze and sped out. That's how I left the reef, looking into the deep eater's past and having it look back. That is kind of cool, because that does very closely reflect my own accidental adventures down that way. Of course, it was only a matter of time before you came to speak to me. I don't suppose I can convince you to let me tend my duties in peace. I know nothing of interest to a wayfarer. Each of my days is like the others. I maintain and protect my children, and this is enough. If I desire conversation, there is Ershkigal. I don't know if they're being literal about the children. Probably not. My chromelings, my machines, my crops. I tend to them, and they tend to me. Who is Ershkigal? Ershkigal is the mainframe computer of Gritgate. She keeps watch through the thin world, and, as she would put it, while we maintain her presence in the thick world. I feel as though she and I understand one another. Don't care much for conversation? Speaking to other organics is as strenuous to me as any physical exercise. My reclusiveness is not born of apathy. I simply cannot converse as easily as you do, and do not wish to learn how. Yeah, fair enough. assume that this is Urshkagal? Basic user access grant. What do you wish from the thin world? Who are you? I am Urshkagal, your liaison with the thin world. Ask of me. Are you sapient? Our respective ways of reckoning that inquiry are irreconcilable. I have no answer. What is the thin world? The thin world is where I traverse, as the thick world is where you do. I've no domain in your world, but for me, you've none in mine. Deliver me a bit of knowledge of the thin world. It is done. Interesting. Holy shitballs. Hey, we can go through this door now. Oh, what? Why are the monkeys attacking me? I've still got the fucking monkey fur on. Whoops. Sorry, bruh. I don't mean it. I could sell you stuff, but it's gonna, like, overload me hardcore. I don't think I can carry 1,600 drams of water. Oh! Hey, Jason, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? My times must be off, or your stream was early today? If you're finishing up now... Confuse. But yeah, welcome everybody. This is going to be a bit... I'm just in the middle of some, like... Okay. Yeah, fair point. Time zones are hard. Just in the middle of a bit of menuing at the end of a long chunk of adventure. Bear with me. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I hope the set went well. Oh, really on the scuff, man. First, like, 15 minutes of today's stream, I got a blue screen. And then I rushed back, like, trying to get everything back online as quick as I possibly could. And then other things broke as a result of that. Oh, it's... Scuff City today. The stream, apart from that, the stream's actually gone well. It's been good. We've made good progress in the game. I mean, it's like it hasn't been a walk in the park or anything. We've been bullied a bit today as well. But there was one of the devs was in the chat earlier, which was really cool. I always like when that happens. It's always nice to have some insider info, as it were. Moment, I think I'm just gonna drop these off. I'm not gonna be able to like convert them into cash money right now. It's gonna be too fiddly. Okay, that's a bit better at least. Where is Q? Okay. Hated by cannibals, disliked by villagers of Kwashan. Oh, we can water ritual though. I wonder I wonder if I got my reputation up high enough with the bears for them to offer the Slinth a home at this point. I am uncertain that you know the enormity of what you ask me. Nonetheless, I cannot deny what you have done for our order. These Slinths must be tested as you were, but should they show the mettle and drive set by your example, I will accept them as apprentices. Have my thanks. Nice. I wonder if the Mechanimists, because that's our other, like, high-ranked faction. I wonder if they would also work. Where are we? Surprisingly, we're in good with the Wardens. Okay. Yeah, Mechanimist is 600 as well. This is... I realize now that this... You're probably looking at this like, what the fuck is even going on in this game? So we just finished a bit of a grand adventure, so we're in... I wouldn't call it downtime, but like, we're doing a bit more backgroundy RP stuff at the moment. Okay, good. Mr. Ape is not fighting us anymore. Interesting. Okay, that I was not expecting. This is all a little bit below us at this point. It says Baratham study, but this is not... Huh. Interesting. No worries, Jason. Thanks again for the raid. Have a good day. Sorry, you're raided into a bit of an incomprehensible one without context. But I very much appreciate the raid. Thank you. Why is there random bits of tar dripping in this place? I've brought the decoded signals to Baratham, and he's finished musing on it. We have fresh instructions for you, journey friend. Are you ready to hear them? Yes. Baratham needs you for an undertaking of great importance. You must journey to Ormond Porch, far to the north. There, the spindle stretches from earth to sky. Unfortunately, a troublesome merchant from the consortium of Pytha has relocated there and declared herself Earl of Ormond Porch. We need you to broker a deal so that we may lease control of the spindle. Failing that, you need to dispose of the self-appointed Earl. Be careful on your approach to Ormond Porch, journey friend. So far east into the reaches of Qud, the Putus Templar lie in wait. Hey, Tyler Terrace, this is not a base, or it's not my, like, it's not something I've put together. It's the Bear People's base. I'm just hanging out here as well. It's worked out rather well. Who are the Putus Templar? Putus Templar, or the Sons and Daughters, as they call themselves, are an order of knights who claim descendancy from the Eaters, the ancient folk who wrought the chrome halls of Qud. Beware them, for while they despise all mutants, they harbor a special malice for Baratham. Take care that you do not find yourself inside one of their slave pens. What is the purpose of this? That will be revealed to you in due time. Do not forget your place, journey friend. I will secure the spindle for the Baratham. We're pretty dang allied with the bears at this point, yeah. Don't warn me if I try to take something I'm not allowed to take, right? Yeah. Okay. Can't remember if someone in here sold, Tinker patterns. Oh, that's the normal guy. Yeah, okay, this guy's got some stuff. What do we got? Bioscanning bracelet sounds interesting. Powered exoskeleton. You hold on, sir. I will be back. That is not owned by you. Yes, it is. The fuck you mean it's not owned by me? My box? My stuff. That was the wrong guy. God damn it. Who's the... There we are. I have not played Ellen, but I do know of it. How much water am I carrying, actually? Be better to offload. As much water as we can to save. Weight capacity. Oh, okay. It's literally like it is literally a powered exoskeleton. It's +2 strength, 0 armor. Bioscanning bracelet could potentially be. Nope. Okay, well, I guess we've got a bioscanning bracelet now. I'm not actually sure what the structural and bioscanner does. It might, like, display everything on the... Okay, no, it's not quite displaying everything. Do we have, books backed up? Might be worth taking a trip, down the back. Oh, we do have a couple. Probably not gonna pay out much, but we might as well take a trip down there and drop the stuff off. We can also just take a poke around while we're up there. Right. Unfortunately, I will probably need to finish up the stream soon-ish, as I have things I gotta do today. Appointment. Do the birds hate me? No. Good. Hey, nice. We actually hit another level up off that, though. Was indeed worth the trouble coming out here. This wouldn't be the first time the Stilt Grounds have hosted refugees. And make no mistake, it is a burden upon the church, catechists and protectors in particular. But your words echo loud in our hearts as our hallways. Some in our number will see this Slinth as chosen of chosen, and if I speak to them first, everyone else will take it as Zahimia's will. Which, arguably, it would be. Tell the Slinth that the Mechanimists will have them. Nice. Alright. Okay, that's just straight up capped out. Not actually sure what I'm... maybe we're talking about, like, grabbing some lore. Could be useful. Jungles. Ruins. So that when we start sort of going deep out this way... less chance for things to go wrong, question mark. The music is very good, yes. The whole soundtrack's been very good. This area in particular being chill is somewhat important, as it were. Okay, actually, I've got an idea of what I want to do. I'm not really interested in any of that. What do the ruins here contain? A gun turret. And that's it. Lovely. Okay, that was not very exciting. Another one. Already wearing carbide plate. I think? Yes. We don't have carbide boots because we don't have legs. Have we read that? Both the Free City? Hmm. I want to see if we can fight that guy that's stored in the ice. Nearly fucking yeeted myself down a 10-floor shaft. Because I wasn't paying attention. This may be incredibly inadvisable, but we're going to attempt it anyway. Oh, that's fucking useless again. Don't know how we get him free beyond that. Unless I can, like, do I have, like, a flame grenade that'll defrost him? How do I do yuck grenade? Oh, he woke up! He is loose! Chopped his fucking arm off as our opening move, nice. And he half killed us in one hit. Okay, not so nice. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Do not try to fight him. Alright, it was a worthwhile experiment, I guess. We got moidered. Let's just take note of that. And something else as well. Goodness. Finding all the things. Goat folk again. Holy shit, that goat had a fucking bazooka. Or at least the ammo for a bazooka. This is what we have the jackhammer for. Getting through unfortunate things like... Oh god, though. It's not even worth the bother. Like, oh, well, making progress, right? Yeah, it's not much going on here. But too much diggy hole. Okay. Wait, what? How did I lose my netting? I seem to randomly get unequipped at points. Actually, where was the... What is... There are hostiles nearby, but they're non-threatening. Is this a... Chop, chop, rusted! No! Really? From that? You bastard. Ugh, that's annoying as heck. Like, it's very easy to fix. I've just got to go back and get it sorted. Auto Explore doesn't even consider the turtle as a threat. That's kind of funny. I really don't want to fight 50 snapjaws. They're non-threatening. They're still coming. Oh, I've been here before. Mind. What? Gelatinous wedge. Digestive enzyme. The heck? Oh, I see. It's created. Crap, you know. Flame Piggy could potentially be a little scary. Scar? What is a Scary doing here? Which I should, just take it for its bits. Yeah. That's fine. Please fix my axe. Alright, is there anything I need to put in the box? I don't think so. Oh, the missiles, yeah. Put the missiles away. Don't need to hold around the books at the moment. I'll take them up when we next go to trade up. So heavy. Too much water? Much water. Oh, yeah, too much water. Alright, I think I might call it here. We're about to hit the 6-hour mark, so it's a pretty solid stream. And I've achieved what I set out to do for today, which was get through thingy. Bethesda Susa. We got that done. We're up to the sort of the next leg of things, I guess. We'd either head out to Ormond Porch for the main quest, or possibly I might head down and play around in Id or those areas. We're probably at the point where we're safe to sort of attempt that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll pack things up here. I'll almost certainly be back today. I don't know exactly what time. And we'll stream some more then. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.